G'day, you kid dunce. How yous doing? I lost to who? Who's here? Mike. You lost to Mike. That's who you lost to. There's a new secret word as well. Yeah. Dex taken third. Nice, nice. Hello, Dex. How are we all? I need to actually see if these updates to my overlay actually worked. Because in theory... Oh boy, is it celery? I mean, I forgot, but wasn't sure if you applied it. Applied it. So if I toggle this starting soon off, the window goes away. Now the fact that the camera is there is wrong. That shouldn't be there. So the starting soon is still toggling the camera for some reason. Oh well. We can figure that out another time. The other thing is, you'll notice I've got more space. Like there's more area I can go into. Yeah. Yeah. And if I need to BRB, I've got a whole B right back. Yeah. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's Ooh, that be right back. That be right back's actually going to be very funny. Because if I'm in this position, like if I'm down in this corner, that's it's off screen a little bit. However, if I go over to the right side, then oh no, it's fine. Okay, so I just need to like move things a little bit. Yeah, that's okay, that'll be interesting. Be very interesting. Is the cam inverted for both views? No, the cam's inverted when I'm down here. Only when I'm down here. Because when I'm looking at this monitor doing work, I want to be looking in the general direction of everything over there. So when I'm in this corner, it needs to be inverted and facing this way. When I'm in the other corner, it needs to be normal and facing that way. So, yeah. Just some slight changes. Yeah. Just some tiny little tweaks. Anyway, ads playing. What game is this that we're looking for? Must be kind of weird to look at, but I think you get used to it. Oh, I'm already used to it. Yeah. It's only weird when I'm trying to figure out where things are on screen so that I can point to them. Yeah. Also, I have a Steam Deck on the way. It is on the way. Thank you all who contributed throughout the birthday stream and helped me to fund part of that so that I may now test my games and the things that I make on the Stream Deck. Much appreciated. Something else that I can claim on tax. Because I don't play games outside of streaming, really. I mean, I do, but I don't play them on like the train and stuff. I don't play them when I'm out and about. So, but White Matter's testing there. It's different implementation. Screen resolution slightly different. I can test out battery usage. See if it has like higher than expected battery usage. It's easier, like test with the controls. Make sure that the controls I implement are comfortable on that type of device. If someone reports an issue with the Stream Deck specifically, then I can pull up the Stream Deck and test it, whatnot. Yeah. It's like testing on Windows versus Linux. We've already found a couple of things that happen specifically on Windows that don't happen on Linux that I had to fix. And that was a pain in the ass because I don't have Windows, so I can't test those. But you know, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. I don't know what game this is. Alright, so it's an RPG. This would be Diablo 2. No. RPG between 2003 and 2005. That is side view. A side view RPG that's single player. A side view RPG. Metroid? It is Nintendo. It's not Zelda, is it? No, it wouldn't be a Legend of Zelda. Those were three, like those were proper by this stage. RPG that's side view and was on GameCube by the looks of it. It is a Mario game. 2004, 2005. What is this? RPG turn-based Super Mario 64? No? What? No. Super Mario RPG is what I'm thinking of. No? Oh my god. It's not going to be a Mario Kart. It's not going to be a Super Smash. Is this a Mario Party? Not a Mario Party. What the f... What? What is this? Tetris and Dr. Mario? I don't know. What is it? Paper Mario. Fuck. God damn. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I've been seeing a lot of people lose their minds about the raise in prices of graphics cards this year. What up, White Blue? How are you doing? I even saw one YouTube short earlier about like talking about the prices and how the RTX 5090 was going up to $5,000. And they were like, this is gonna kill PC gaming because like no one's gonna buy a PC for like a gaming PC if they have to put down if they have to put a down deposit for the graphics card. It's like, let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic here. Majority of people that get a gaming PC aren't getting a 5090. Okay? So let's calm the fuck down. Most people are getting like a 5070. Who cares that the 5090 is going up to $5,000? All right, the only people that need a 5090 are people that are doing like 4K video editing and shit like that. Like, you can stream games perfectly fine with a 5080 or a 5070. People do it all the fucking time. Focusing on the expensive graphics card and being like, oh my god, the prices are getting ridiculous. It's like, yeah, but let's face it, you don't have one of those graphics cards anyway. Very few people do. Like, the small percentage of people do. Most people are being reasonable with their money and buying the cheaper option that does what they need it to. The 5090. People worrying about the 5090 going up to $5,000. And like, oh my god, this is the death of PC gaming. No, it's not. No, it's not. Alright? The broken bubble box is what we need to fix. I had a 4K 60 FPS video on a 4090 and it still lagged. Yeah. But like, most people that are getting a gaming PC aren't bothering with the 4090 or the 5090. You know? They're the only, like, most people are just going the lower options because they don't need it to be like super duper high quality, amazing, fantastic, ultra realistic, because they don't care. A game on a 1060? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So for anyone that's panicking, don't worry. Don't waste, like, I would argue that if you bought a 5090 for $2,000 US anyway, you were already paying too much. You were already wasting your money. Like, people just don't know how to budget these days. They waste their money, then they complain that they have no money.
For anyone who is panicking, don't worry. Okie dokie is gaming on a 1060.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of people still game on a 1080. Like, If we have a look at the Steam hardware survey. Where are we? Where is it? You have 1050 Ti, 2% of people are still using that. Uh, 0.7% using a 1080. 0.5% using a 1080 Ti. The 1650 Ti is pretty popular. But look at this, like the 4060 is 5.5%. And the most used one was the 30... What was it? The 3060. Which is 6.62%. So like, where's the 4090 sit here? 1.34%. The 5090. 0.57% of people that did the survey are using a 5090. I don't think it matters that the price of that is going up to $5,000. What's going to be an issue is the price of the lower end cards going up. Like if a 5070 ends up costing you $2,000, that's gonna be an issue. That will be a problem. What was the MSRP before Rise? The 5090 was 2,000 USD, which was already overpriced. And now it's going up to 5,000 USD. Like, yeah. Look at the... Buy NVIDIA, yeah. Buy NVIDIA. It's like they're all talking about like the 5090 going up a ton. So the 5070 Ti could be up to $150 more expensive. Like, okay. Sure, $150 isn't, like an extra $150 isn't great. But it's not like it's going up to 2,000 USD. Where are we? $5060 Ti could be discontinued. That's not good. No, graphics cards aren't going away. And neither's PC gaming. That's not going away either. Like, yeah. People are just freaking out because they see, like, high-end graphics card now cost a lot more money. And they're like, oh my god, that's ridiculous. Like, I personally don't know anybody that has a 5090 graphics card. I need to test out this bug. Make sure that we fixed it. But yeah, I think people are just... I think it's overblown. And if people start complaining that NVIDIA graphics cards cost too much and that it's going to be the death of PC gaming, it's just going to be like, you know, there's cheaper options like, you know, AMD and even Intel. Even Intel. Like... Is it going to give you 4K 60 FPS in Cyberpunk 2077? Probably not. But do you need that? Most likely not. Because most people are still gaming on 1080 or 1440p. How you doing, gamer? Cyberpunk 2077 is still not finished to this day. I know. I need to figure out what game I'm playing next, now that we've finished Black Mesa. I hear gamer, and I just have to let them know that because of what they said yesterday, I'm no longer giving out a prize for late. Most late does not get a prize, so... Come on, I need a bobblehead to spawn. Just appear. That's all that needs to happen. There we go! You! I'm still only collecting late. That's fine. You collect away. I will still give you an honorable mention at the end of the year. Be like, this person, oof. Ooh, were they late? They were so late. Super duper late. Can't believe how late they were. Honestly, ridiculous how late they were. So that's 2 already that have become conscious. So I think I do think I need to tweak how often the bobbleheads
Is it true
conscious.
that first late is second loser?
No, third late is second. No, third is second loser. So you have first place, and then second is first loser, and then third is second loser. Yeah. Interesting. Super duper interesting. On principle alone, since you robbed me of my plan. I have to make it fair. Jeez. Otherwise, I may as well just give you the mug, gamer. It was fair. No one else had my plan. Very fair. Very fair indeed. I don't plan. Who plans? Planning is for nerds. Planning is for the uber nerds. Oh, these days go forever, don't they? 15-minute days. I'm wondering if I shorten that. I don't plans. I don't plan. Plans do me. What? My brain? You just need a coffee. That's all. You lagged IRL. That's a sign of psychosis. Rough day. Jeez, it's only 2 days into the year and you already had a rough day? What the hell? That's not good. Oh my god. Will this day never end? Oh, you're talking about the store. No one buying stuff. No one's buying stuff because I haven't set the prices. I haven't set the price, so they're not going to buy anything, but I don't want them to buy anything because I want the bobbleheads to, like, spawn in conscious. I wonder if I add something to the store. Mohawk did a double take in the doorway. Yeah. They walked up, they saw the store, and then they had to look again because they were like, is this a Bobble Shop store? Holy shit. I've heard about those. They're amazing. They're fantastic. Like, goddamn. I don't understand why streamers keep planning events. They keep planning events and the events keep failing. Like, catastrophically failing. It's like, I know why they do it. They do it for the views. But I guess it's better, like, I don't understand why people keep going to these things, expecting them to be actual events that are well thought out. Because they never are. Name the streamer, but don't use the first letter of their name. Oh, it was Aiden Ross on Kick. Like, they planned this whole thing with giveaways and stuff to, like give back to the viewers and whatnot. And then they did no planning. There was, like, no security at the event. So when hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people turned up to this event, at this venue, local police had to get involved because it was, like, in order to, like, stop things getting out of control, because there was no security to deal with it. And it wasn't planned at all. There was no structure to it. It was just, yeah. What just happened? What just happened? Level 1. Day 2 at 9 AM. They have the streamer mindset. They still think they are invincible behind the screen. When they want to do an IRL event, they don't hire anyone. Yeah. Like, unlike streaming, things don't just happen. You know, you have to actually do stuff. You have to put in effort. Oh, damn it. Alright, I guess we're doing it again. I'm going to... reset it to that so that we can have a bobble spawn. For some reason that closed. Do you think explaining the project deeply in the README and thought process of it with graphs and stuff to showcase is good or useless? Depends on the project. What project are we talking about? Because if it's a game, no. If it's a website, no. Full stack project from an e-commerce website. I wanted to explain each part. That I can see there being value in the documentation. Just because whoever's looking at it would need to know how to set it up. Like how to set up the back end and the front end, and if there's a database involved and all that kind of stuff. So you'd want to make sure that stuff's documented. But like, you don't need to go into like, what up, Tin? How you doing, you gedunts? G'day to all ya. I'm waiting for stuff to happen in my game so that I can test a bug. Yeah. Yeah. Doing well. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. What were you up to today? I know you're not releasing it for others, Riven. I know you're not releasing it for others, but you don't want your documentation to be in depth for a portfolio project, because you want people to actually run the project. You want them to start it up and you want them to experience the project. Otherwise, if you just document everything and what it all does, there's no point. Like, they don't need to run it. So all you need to document for stuff in a portfolio is like what the purpose of it is, why you did certain things, like why you chose that back end, why you chose that front end, that type of stuff, and how to set it up so that they can run it and see what it's like. That's really all you need to do. You don't need to go into details about like, this is how you do this is this interaction here, this is how you change this stuff. Like, you don't need to do that. The farmer was replaced. I saw that and I was like, the farmer was replaced. But he's deving. What? Yeah, where's tinkering with this? Waiting for the end of day so that I can check what happens with this box here. See if it gets given a second mesh. Yeah. Taking a break from game dev programming with programming. What better way to ease the mind? It's like what I used to do, where I was like, I need a break from programming. I need to play a game. And then I like fired up Patrick's Parabox. Or I fired up a puzzle game. I was like, this is nice. This is relaxing. My brain is at ease now. I did some updates to my overlay. So, as you can see, I now have a BRB. So, if I need to BRB, this is what you see. And then I can go back. Yeah. I suggested next time Tin does a break from game dev, he could break into Ubisoft, only using Cheats Engine. That does sound pretty relaxing. We need to make sure it's a challenge though, Jaguar. It needs to be a challenge. So Ubisoft isn't a challenge. Like they give you the keys to go in and do stuff. Like, gonna work while I get ready for bed. Hope you have a wonderful day. I have. I woke up a bit later than normal, very tired, and was like, I should probably rest a bit if this is what my body's doing. So I didn't stream this morning. I did do like an hour or two of work on the overlay though this morning, just to get that stuff done. Did you try rigging before? I've done Rigify in Blender. I have done Rigify. But I haven't done a custom rig. And that's something I'll be doing through the Game Dev TV tutorial stuff. So it has an animation and rigging thing after you do character creator stuff. So like you create a character and then you can like rig it sort of thing. So yeah, we'll go through that and I'll learn that at some point. Ow. But yeah. That's part of our Wednesday stuff. Take it to the next level and make control rigs as well. Well, yeah. I'm not going to half-ass my rig. I'll put the controls on there so that I can adequately move things and whatnot. Alright, it's almost night. It's almost the end of the day. Oh. Now, for anyone that's like, why doesn't he just speed up the time so that it gets to the end of day faster? The reason is because I'm testing the spawning of these. I need one to spawn, and I don't want to have like 50 of them spawn in the span of 30 seconds. So I could set up a debug console so that I could just like bring up the console and tell it to be faster or slower sort of thing. But effort. E for effort. Get out. Get out. Get out. It's 9 PM. Bastards. Okay, so something's causing it to crash. Huh. What is causing it to crash? Open this up. Save game. Level. Ah, that's right. It's actually a UI item thing. I don't know why it's crashing. Why is it breaking? Let's have a look at HUD. I hate these bugs. Oh, these bugs do my head in. Oh, Behanaut, what's going on? How are you doing? This is the part where I'm on Twitch. Apparently. Look at you switching over to the purple. What made you do the switch? Player. Like, there's no error that gets thrown or anything. It just shuts down. End Day doesn't do it either. Good night, I love you. Good night, Oki, you dunce. I'm only on for this stream. I honestly have no clue why I have 3 Twitch accounts. Sounds like a solid investment. I wonder if it's because of this. Not that, actually. This. Wonder if that's the issue. Very frustrating. Actually, hang on. Save data as a packed scene. Set ownership. Child. Node owner is self. If it has children, it whoops over and sets them. If child is sprite 3D and texture is viewport texture, child texture is null. This is confusing. Why would it crash? We reset the owner. All right. I'm going to change the time so that I can figure out this issue rather than sit through another 15-minute day. Why? Why does it happen? I do still have that commented out, don't I? Yes, I do. That's the only thing that's changed, is that that's commented out. So that is the issue. That is the issue. This is the issue here. This code here. Because I changed the ownership. Because if I don't change the ownership, it doesn't save it. It doesn't include it in the save. Why is that causing it to crash? Because reset ownership is what we do after load. We create the node and we reset the ownership for the node. Why? Save data pack. Ooh. Maybe. I'll reset the ownership after I have saved the resource, not beforehand. Because I'm changing the ownership, packing everything into the save node, into the save pack scene, resetting the ownership, and then saving. But the whole point of changing the ownership is so that I can save it out. My brain. My brain deserves all the cookies and all the pizza and beer and whiskey and everything. So good. A lesser person would have been stuck on that bug for like 2 days. Problem solved. Okay. Now we can go back to testing this and getting the bobbleheads to spawn, and then validating that the spawned bobblehead's broken box is not duplicating things. Because I have a feeling the meshes are duplicating. Self-glaze. Well, someone has to glaze me, Riven. Come on. And give me a break. I'm also the person that puts myself down. First chance I get. It's a balancing act, okay? It's a balancing act. You've got to put yourself down and bring yourself up at the same time. You have to. You can't just put yourself down because then you get depressed. You can't just raise yourself up because then you become egotistical. Yeah, you gotta perfectly balance it. I don't glaze myself, I bring myself down only. I played Portal 2, but everything is Google translated. Chapter 9 was called The Part That Killed You. 90% of the dialogue was nonsense. Did you play Portal 2, or did you get a bootlegged version of Portal 2, better not? It sounds like you got a bootlegged version of Portal 2. Come on. Time is passing so slow. So slow. Alright, so. Can't believe no one has said the secret word yet. It's like no one wants to win. It's at midday, so we're not even halfway through the day. Oh. What else do we need to do? Once I've tested that, I think we're going to look at the app icons and we're going to like try to come up with something for those. Like, I have no idea what they will be. It's like, I want to do a better arts and crafts one. I want to do a better bills one. I think the review one is fine. Like the review app icon is fine. Same with handy help. Handy help is fine. Does furniture need a better app icon? Does rebobbling need a better app? I think rebobbling needs a better app icon. Also, my 3 Twitch accounts, I can now finally watch even weeks. I can finally watch it on even weeks. I can finally watch on even weeks. I know not what you talk about. Was one of your accounts banned so that it can only watch on odd weeks? No. Need an explanation. While we wait for stuff to happen, let's do this. I'm playing Portal 2 Reverse. Playing Portal 2 Reverse. I mean, that sounds like it would make no sense. You know, let's kick it off with Portal 2. Why not? Single player, multiplayer, co-op, split screen, has first person before 2011, about 2006 to 2010. Could be a shooter, could be a platformer. If it's got first person, that's probably not a platform. It could still be a platformer, but it's most likely not. Could be... Let's try Halo 3. Oh, hell yeah. I'd like to see anyone else do that. Too easy. Game duel. Too easy. Alright. Ads are about to hit. While this keeps going, I'm going to get myself another drink. Okay. So, I will be back momentarily. Alright. Excuse the fact that the text for the BRB is slightly off center. Alright. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Turn that off. Alright. What do you want? Refuse you. None of those spawned, which would have been annoying. It's okay. Get this started. Alright, do a game door. One downside of Twitch ad block doesn't seem to work on it. That's fine, Behanort. That's perfectly fine. You got to remember, Behanort, that supports me. Supports me. It's not a shooter, not a sci-fi. It's after 2012. Could be no, it's not Dishonored 2. Could be first person or third person. It's not a shooter and not sci-fi. It could be a Final Fantasy in there. Final Fantasy 15. Alright, third person, 2013 to 2015. It's not an RPG. When was Fable 3? Okay, 2013 to 2015. Third person. Third person only games are my weakness. I cannot peg them. It's not a hack and slash. It's not a comedy sandbox. Yeah, it's a fantasy. Fantasy platformer, fantasy puzzle, adventure. Not horror, so it's not Silent Hill. It's not Resident Evil. Not Dead Island, because that's an RPG. I think. It's not a hack and slash either, so it wouldn't be Dead Rising. What is this? A third person 2013 to 2015 fantasy game. It's not going to be a Zelda or a Mario because it's on PC. I'm not sure. The fact a bobblehead hasn't spawned yet is quite frustrating. Oh well. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. I've been thinking about my next game. And I have an idea. I'm like trying to work through the mechanics and how I want to set stuff up. And also trying to prevent it from becoming a game that's going to take me like 80 years to build, sort of thing. So I would definitely want it to be a game I could knock out in like 6 months after I've created my, or like have the demo knocked out in 6 months after I've created my systems and whatnot. But yeah, it'll be a roguelike. That's for sure. It will be a roguelike. I think I've got a solid idea too. I've got the basic idea of the storyline, like the basic plot. How the character fits into it. How it functions, like why it functions as a roguelike. Because that's one thing you've got to be careful of with a roguelike. Is if you create a roguelike and your character is a human, and they go out and they do combat runs, and then they fall in combat, like they die in combat. It's like, alright, is that your character, or is it just a character you're controlling for that run? Because if it's your character, how is this human that got killed when they're out and about end up back at base, respawned, sort of thing? So there's definitely things to consider. Where the hell are the bobbleheads? Why they be not spawning? Print debug. Shelves with bobbles size. Okay. I have a feeling that it has tried to spawn them, but something with how I've saved and load, like how I've done the save and the resetting of ownership, is breaking it. No, get out. Get out. Jesus. Gonna work in this shop. Small day there. No. Ooh. That didn't reset. While we wait, we do a review all. Reset values. Shop settings. Reset day report. What we'll need to do is copy those, pop them in here. No bobblehead spawned yet. Let's do that. Search, comma, double quote, space. Colon. All right. Cards sold packs. Oops. Other sold, total sold. Bills cost. Bowl boxes. Card cost. Other cost. Furniture cost. Advert cost. This error. Ah, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Copy to the end. Paste. Voila. Okay, no bobbleheads are spawning. I don't know why. It's the same percentage as what it was using earlier to calculate. I'm going to try. I'm going to restart. Maybe it was just my RNG was causing it to be a bit more difficult. Morning, Hadouken, how you doing? How be life? Doing good, I guess. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well, thank you very much. Currently testing this out. Once we've tested this and validated that things is working, then I can go on to doing some artwork that we need to do for the game. Most of the stuff that we have left to do, like we've got this bug to do, and then most of it is artwork related. Like localizations, getting those input once we've got the localizations back from the company. This here, I'm not sure if I will do. Because I feel like doing this would be more trouble and more work than just keeping it the way it is at the moment. And then, you know, it's the bobbling, so that when it's a disagreeer bobble, it's head-only bobbles. No, when it's an agreeer bobble, it's head-only bobbles. Yes. That's not something I need for the demo, though. That's low priority. This stuff, that's a higher priority. I'm not sure if I want that. I don't even know how I would do that. Hey, we got a bubble. There we go. Lovely. Life still be unemployed? Correct. Correct. It's a good life. It is a good life. Like, this here is what everyone wants AI to get us. You know? But we're not getting that. I want to ask you a question to see if people memorize this stuff or not. What's 403 mean? That's unauthorized. Right? 404 is not found. 401 is... Is 401 permission denied, I think. 401's permission denied. 500... Well, 502 is intern... No, 500 are cert. The 400 are web errors. 500 are server errors. 300 are just like informational, like redirects and stuff. 200s are successes. 403 is forbidden, not unauthorized. 403 is forbidden. Is 401 unauthorized? Yeah, 401's unauthorized. 403 is forbidden. 404 is not found. 418 is I'm a teapot. 422, I think it is. 422 or 421 is unavailable for legal reasons. I think it's 422 is unavailable for legal reasons. No, 422 is unprocessable entity. 451 is unavailable for legal reasons. Something like that. Bad request, unauthorized, payment required, forbidden. Not found. Method not allowed. Not acceptable. Timeout. Conflict. Gone. Length acquired. 418 is I'm a teapot. 422 is unprocessable content. 451 is unavailable for legal reasons. Yeah. I was debating whether to know 400 till 404 or not, and you know up to 450. Oh, I don't know all of them. Like, I don't know this. I know too many requests. I don't know upgrade required. I don't know too early. I don't know failed dependency or precondition or requested header fields or expectation failed, or I don't know any of this stuff. Like, I just know the main ones, like not found, forbidden, unauthorized, bad request. And the only reason, like, I know 418 because the RFC specifies the code should be returned by teapots requested to brew coffee. It's an Easter egg in some websites, such as google.com's I'm a teapot Easter egg. Status code is also a response to a blocked request instead of the 403 forbidden. But it's basically like they put it in there as a test. Like it was just like a joke they put in there, and they like used it for testing stuff and whatnot. And then they're like, oh, it's just gonna stay in there now. It'll just stay there, whatever. Unprocessable content. What I used to do, my profile pictures at work, like whenever I have a job, my profile pictures will be, what is it? Portrait of man, I think. Or what was it? This one. The Son of Man, like the Son of Man painting. My photo that I use for work is generally this suit and a bowler hat. It'll just be like the suit with the bowler hat, no head, no background, and it will just have like 422 across it. Or 451. just because it's like, yeah. My profile picture is unavailable for legal reasons, god damn it. Pear or apple? It's an apple, I believe. Could be a pear. I don't know. Let's have a look. That's an apple. That is an apple. It's a green apple. Anyway, what's this game? 418 is also used as IDing some honeypots from production. Yeah. It's got plenty of uses, the 418 request. I'll put up a 410 on my office door when I finally go in. What was 410? Gone. I like it. You should use error 418 instead of be right back. No, that wouldn't make sense. I could use, what is it, 301 or 303? $302? 304? What is it? Moved permanently. Temporary redirect. I could use a 307. Use a 307 instead of the BRB. Sorry, temporary redirect. Okay, so what I want, I don't want these to have another mesh causing that to be covered up. Now it's crashing again. What the hell? What the flippity floppity flack? It wasn't crashing. Now it is. Where do I added this in so that it resets the day report? Why? Street does reset lights. Store should reset lights. Open sign should reset lights. You do update market prices. I don't understand why it's crashing. Why is it crashing? Because the last time it was crashing was because of this stuff here. But then it worked after I moved this stuff above there. I'm just wondering if it's still happening while this is happening. Because see how it hasn't saved furniture or items out? So that's the issue. There's something going on there that's... So this here... When the project is running, any generated UID associated with the resource will not be saved, as the required code is only executed in editor mode. Okay. Saves a resource to disk to the given path using a resource format saver that recognizes the resource object. If parent path is empty, resource saver will try to use resource path. That's very annoying. Guess I'm testing it again and hoping that it works. I wonder if it's because of a broken bobble box. Is it because of the broken bobble box? Because the other times that it worked, there was no broken bobble box. Come on, give me a bobble. Spawn a bobble. Make the bobble conscious. Get out. Okay, so it worked. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Spawn a bobble for me. No. It's definitely because of the broken bobble box. Last bug in the 3D message system sorted. I earned a stretch and a coffee. Nah, you don't earn a coffee until you finish the entire thing, Bone. Not just part of it. What do you think this is? A place where you get rest? Nuh-uh. No rest around here. Come on. There's a 1 in 100 chance, and it happens every frame. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. Now, I expect it to crash. And it crashed. So it's crashing whenever there's a mystery bubble box. Oh, sorry, whenever there's a broken bubble box. That's when it's crashing. I don't know why, but what do you do? It does nothing. Bubble box ready. I have a feeling that changing the ownership is causing ready to re-trigger. That's my current theory. I don't know if it does, but that's the only way I can explain a second mesh being generated for the boxes when we change to the next day. Thank you for the follow. Congrats on becoming a good dunce. Let's see if you can figure out the secret word so that you can get a gifted sub. Yeah, no one has said it yet. You have to use it in conversation though, okay? You can't just say it. You can't just say the word. You can't just put in a bunch of random words and hope to get the correct one. That's not how this works. Okay. Now it crashes. It doesn't say Bobble Box ready. So there has to be an issue. Good 04. Changing ownership crashes. Moving file A to right file B, make D. I guess the question is, does ownership matter? Does the ownership matter? I think it does, purely from an interaction standpoint. Because interact if we have a look here, oh, that's interactable. Okay, so ownership shouldn't matter. There should be no issue at all. Okay. So have that go all the way through. Hopefully we get some bobbles to spawn. Okay, cool. Got a bobble spawned. We got a broken bobble box. But now it crashes again. So it has nothing to do with the resetting of the ownership. Because I've removed that completely. There's something going on with these bobble boxes. Huh. Setting node name front break to be unique within scene. Box meshes. Oh. Yep. Okay. So the issue is these meshes. So I don't want these. That we can't do. So where do we access front break? Meshes. Pop that in there. Bobble box doesn't have collision. Okay. Okay. So I figured it out. Figured it out. What's up, Matt? How you doing? I just figured out what this bug was that was causing the game to crash. So, yeah. How you doing, Matt? Oof. Collectible card. That's going to be a nightmare. Where are we? Here we are. I've got to keep this in mind. Need to create a better saving and loading. That'll be one of the systems that I create. Will be like a saving and loading system. So, still on trying to sort this room. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, that's that. Rid of that. Right there. Rid of that. Okay. Perfect. Perfect fix. See what happens. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it works. What? That's mesh top. Okay. Okay. What is front brake? Why do I need that? I don't need that. Front brake should be visible true. Actually, no. Yeah, okay, so we set that to false, and the top brakes. So yeah, we hide that. So the issue is that needs to be off by default. Actually, no, it can be on by default. No. Off by default. And when we open the box, what we want to do is go front brake visible true. That will fix all of our issues. All issues sorted. Yeah, do we want to start playing Half-Life 2 next? Now that we've finished Black Mesa, start playing Half-Life 2 to get that sorted. Or maybe we just take some time on Tuesday nights to play something like V Rising or Path of Exile or something. You know? You're probably going to cause an issue if I Try to start the day with you in here. Let me just check. See how that's visible? It's still visible. Oh, I didn't do it for the casual. Yeah. My bad. There we go. That. I would like to start analyzing games that I play on Tuesdays. So instead of just playing them, actually analyze them. Be like, how are they implementing this type of thing? Like, how is their dialogue implemented? You know, why was that the choice? Excellent, it's broken. There were 2 bobbleheads that were broken. Did they both spawn from that? It still crashed. What the hell? Was it the furnace? Oh, why? Why is that crashed? Why? Nothing here is telling me. It just says save nodes. But that's causing a crash somehow. Why does it cause a crash? I got no fucking clue. No idea why that's crashing. That's... oh, that's gonna drive me insane. Let's see if we can figure this out at least. 2013, 2014, 2015 game. Third person. Probably puzzle. Sweet turbo ad. I know, right? It's moving so fast. That turbo ad. Speeding along. Racing its way through. I even turned my head. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens. Like you see a turbo ad and you're like, whoa. Whoa, see that. Jeez, that was quite the turbo ad right there. Just 2013, 14, 15, fantasy, third person, not RPG, not hack and slash, not shooter. Morning, Ginger. How you doing, you get dunt? Why hasn't that shouted you out now? Keep breaking things. Because it shouted out Matt when he said something. Oh dear, a Bulgarian ginger. Is there any other kind of ginger? 2013, 14, 15. Why does this game have me stumped? Nice. Nicely done, Ginger. 9% of Valve's games are just Half-Life 2 mods. It's not Hitman. Assassin's Creed. No, it's not an Assassin's Creed. Okay. What the fuck is it? It's a 2014 third-person fantasy game. Not shooter, not RPG, not hack and slash, not platformer. What the frick? Okay, that's definitely not what I was looking for. Put it live whilst on stream. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know why this is issuing. Why is this being a prick? What is it? What's the game? Is it... like, what other genres are there? Sports? I don't know. Okay, it's not sport or sim. Um, I don't know. It's literally just a fantasy adventure. Nothing else. What is it? Oh, fuck off, Game of Thrones Telltale series. Fucking Telltale games. Sick of Telltale games. Every time it's a Telltale game, I fail. Oh. Very upset. Chat will remember that. No, they won't. The amount of times Game of Thrones Telltale game has come up. Every single time, no one remembers it. Because it's a forgettable game. So forgettable. Oh my fucking god. So this is crashing. At least I think it's that, because like the log has the last thing to happen. Be line 30, like where it tries to save it. And it fails to. Remember Teardown? I do not remember Teardown. Nope. Hightail is early access, launches January 13th, 2026. The Neverending Story might even get released then. No, it'll be in early access for like 8 years. Teardown lost almost his entire player base. Lost almost its entire player base after it was bought by a different studio. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Been in development for 7 years, so yeah. Like generally, from past experience, looking at Phasmophobia, looking at 7 Days to Die, looking at Project Zomboid, all that kind of stuff. When a game like that goes into early access, it stays there for years. Why is this failing? Why does this crash? So it's crashing when it attempts to pack the data into the pack scene. But only when there's a bobble box that's broken. Arc, yep, Arc's another one. only when there's a broken bobble box. If there's no broken bobble box, then it doesn't crash. Yep, Star Citizen. And it's like, this is kind of why I've stopped buying early access games. It's the reason I haven't bought Path of Exile 2 yet. It's the reason why I'm not buying like any future early access. I don't want to release any of my stuff in early access ever. Just because it's like I don't want to pay full price for a quarter of a game. Yeah. I don't want to play an unfinished game. Like, pay to play an unfinished game. And then, after I've played an unfinished game for a week, move on to something else. And then when the game does get finished, go, I'm past it. Yeah. Not really early access. It's an ongoing thing. But that's not early access. That's just updates. Early access is a game that's not yet fully complete, but they're giving you access to play it. Like Minecraft just keeps growing, but Minecraft isn't early access. It's a released game that keeps receiving updates. For instance, Hades 2 was in early access for like a year and a half. The game wasn't finished. The entire game wasn't there. Same with 7 Days to Die. They had not got it finished yet. They had not reached version 1 yet. It was still an in-development game that was not finished. So it went into early access. A game that's finished doesn't go into early access. It gets released. And then it receives updates and DLCs. Yeah. It's just... yeah. Not much is happening, JP. Not much at all. I'm just having a weak sauce that you requested. Getting the weak sauce on my my desk. So gotta clean that up. There we are. Thank you for the weak sauce, JP. Much appreciated. Well, Wayfinder started as one game into early access, then got rebuilt into another game. I think that's stupid, because people paid for Wayfinder in early access, and now you've changed it into another game that they never paid for. So that's even worse. This is what demos are for. So you can release part of the game and then be like, oh, people don't like these aspects of it, so let's change those. It's like, oh, but they don't have the money to do it. It's like, well, perhaps they shouldn't make it then. Like, if you're a business that can't fund yourself, perhaps you shouldn't be in business. That's capitalism. It works. It works, and there was no broken bobble boxes. So it's only when there's a broken bobble box does it crash. Hello, Magix, how you doing? Need to get back to the coding grind. Being distracted with new VST synth called Phase Plan. So also getting back into guitar. Nice. Nice. That's a lot of hair. It's not enough hair. It's a lot, but not enough at the same time. So, you know, there's things that need to be corrected, such as the beard growing out to like 1.5 meters long, as well as the mustache growing out to like 1 meter long. You know? Why does this crash when the bobble box is broken? I hate it. When the ruse are intimidated by it, then it's finally long enough. Correct. No, not even that. Not even that. When I'm able to whip these things around like actual whips and get the whole snap going, that's when it's long enough. Okay? I want to be able to walk down the street, and if there's a group of people walking towards me that aren't making space for me on the sidewalk, I'll just whip them in the face. I gotta get out of my way. When you can fight with it like Pokemon. Exactly. Exactly. I want to be able to do Vine Whip with my mustache. So that's the world record you were after? It is. It is. The world record is what I'm after. But, you know, doesn't mean I have to stop at the world record. I can keep going. Something is being annoying. Gonna be one of them One Piece villains in the Italian Mafia or something? Nah. Nah. One Piece villains can't stand up to me. If they made me a villain in One Piece, I'd be too powerful. I would destroy the One Piece and everyone would cry and no one would be able to do anything about it. And I'd just sit back being like, Suck it. Find out what the One Piece is, destroy it, don't tell anyone what it is. Yep. And then watch people waste their life chasing after something that no longer exists. Nothing here. What's the actual Rick? Why is this being shit? The hell? Mystery Bobble Box. It has. There is no bobble spawn. Oh, you're the meshes. Here we are. Interesting. Why would that break it when it's broken though, and not every other time? I'm back on YouTube. Twitch has too many ads. In due time, YouTube will also have ads. Every single depiction of one of them Italian mafia bosses has their mustaches curled a billion times, and that's exactly something they would have in One Piece. I mean, yeah. Yeah, like, you go. One Piece villains. Got that guy. You got that one. You know this guy. That's his beard though. His beard's going all crazy. Yeah. What else is there? I don't think there's anything else. No others that are worth mentioning, at least. Yeah, there's no others that have any decent facial hair. They're all kind of meh. Weak. Weak. I'm using Opera GX, so I can't relate. Opera GX, I never got into Opera GX. I don't like it. I'm just changing from Firefox to Waterfox. I'm just going with that. That's the only thing that I could think would be a possible issue. So all of these would change owner. All of these would change owner. Let's reopen it. I don't know why this crashes on save when there's a broken bobble box. Works so well if you don't want ads whatsoever. But I mean, like, there's plenty of stuff out there that aren't Opera GX that do that exact same thing. I mean, if I enable... I'm also on YouTube now. Fair enough. About time to close the store, get these bastards out. So we have a broken bobble box. Did you just incinerate a doll? A conscious bobblehead. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Now it worked. Okay, now it worked. Okay, so they were done apart. I'm just actually gonna get rid of all saves. And when I first started using Twitch and I was on Opera, I didn't even know Twitch had ads because I was on Opera. I don't even need YouTube Premium to block ads on there. I just watch it. Doesn't matter if I have Premium or not. But that's the thing, like, whenever I turn on uBlock Origin, I don't get ads anywhere. Ever. On anything. Like... Twitch still gives me ads, nothing else does though. Interesting. I mean, I also have Turbo. Like, I have turbo just because I'm like, you know, I'll have you block not run for Twitch so that people I'm watching will get the ad revenue. But yeah. Opera does have its own game corner, and you can add your background sounds from games, movies, and you can have keyboard sounds from games, movies. When would that come in handy? Has its own built-in AI. Yeah, I don't want my browser to have AI. Like, most of the ad blockers use an upstream log from Firebog. When they are out of sync, every ad plugin is as well. Yeah. Let's see if this works over a longer time frame now. Morning, da boy. How you doing? Can't believe you took away my access. I took away everyone's access. That's what happens when a playtest ends. The shortcuts to Twitch, TikTok, X, and Discord. Not to mention you can do tab islands, where you can organize your tabs, and you can have over 1 million tabs open on Opera, and it still won't crash. All of the stuff you're talking about is stuff you can do in every other browser.
UWW.
It's like you're saying you're using Opera because it has bookmarks, and because you can group tabs together. Like, I can group tabs too. Like, I never do it, but you can create a tab group. And like, done. Now got a tab group. I drop them on top of each other. Creates a tab group. Like, this. But yeah, like, I'm gonna switch to Waterfox just because I don't want AI in my browser. And Firefox is heading the way of being an AI browser. So it's like, well, I'm just gonna get rid of you. There we go. Bobblehead come to life. Get here. Throw you in there. Bye-bye. There's that one there. So, hopefully this does save. If it doesn't, I'm going to be annoyed. If it crashes, I'm going to be very confused as to why it crashed. The AI in Opera only actually does stuff when you're actually using it, so it doesn't try to annoy you or anything, trying to ask you to use it. Yeah, but like, I don't want AI in my browser. Like, the amount of issues there are with AI in browsers already, like the amount of security issues that already exist because of AI being put into browsers. It's like we've gone from thinking about things from a security standpoint before implementing them and rolling them out to just rolling out AI and then thinking about the security impacts afterwards and retroactively fixing them. So, no thanks. No thanks. I'd rather not have my YouTube, Twitch, private gits, all this kind of stuff hacked just because I use an AI browser to search for something which ends up having a prompt injection in it that has all of my session tokens and such retrieved. And what are we working on today? We're testing this. We've got an issue where when we save, like when the end of day happens, after a bobble has come to life and done this to the box, the save was crashing and causing the game to crash. So now I'm trying to test if that's been fixed. I think it has been, but who knows? We've got 2 bobbleheads, 2 broken bobble boxes. Getting close to the end of day. What is up, Triple Jump? How are things? What were you doing today? Can't claim full copyright taking photos with potentially corrupt data sets and software not intended for commercial use. Most new phones are in that league. Old cameras will become popular. What? Portal will never die because it's the perfect video game. I don't know. I think Patrick's Parabox is the perfect video game. Put up a new trailer on Steam and signed up for Next Fest. Nice. Nice. Love it. Love it. Well, we are trying to, or we're hopefully going to have this bug fixed now so that we can move on to some artwork stuff. Favorite kind of gimmick to do with game would be making it look like a fun, cute game for the kiddies. Then it becomes a horror game about running from the butcher. So sort of like Amanda the Adventurer or what was that one that we did before? Start with a G. Something Land. Started with a G. Forget what it was. Now it's crashed again. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is making no goddamn sense. It doesn't tell me why it crashed. It just says that it crashed while packing. This is not helpful. That is not helpful at all. Now home alone, 48 hours. Nice, Ginger. You can get plenty of work done. Wait till the auditors flag all the crop data sets in AI you're using in your business. Or watch your insurance premiums go exponential. Yeah. You think that's gonna happen, but unfortunately people are easily corrupted by money, and that's all these AI companies have at the moment. Is just a ton of VC money. I don't even think that's gonna work. What are the commands? Debug. Start the editor instead of running the scene.
I got money on my mind. D's nuts smiley face.
Let's see. G'do. Let's see what happens. I guess we just wait for another bobblehead to come to life now. I didn't realize that the stream on Twitch is pre-delayed compared to YouTube. Is it? Is it just your ping for Twitch? Because on my mobile, like what? I've got like a 6-second latency on ping, but on YouTube, I've got like an 8-second delay. Also, YouTube keeps dropping me out of live. Like, I've got my YouTube stream up just so that I know if something goes wrong. And it keeps dropping me out of live every now and then and putting me like 40 seconds behind. It's ridiculous. I'm on my PC. I'm on PC and my router is right above me. Your router does not matter. Like, your router can be in your PC. That doesn't change the network connection between Twitch servers and your computer and YouTube servers and your computer. That's where the latency is going to occur. That's the latency problems. But yeah, like sometimes Twitch servers do have issues. Like, I'm usually at like 3-4 second latency for Twitch, but today I'm at 6-7 seconds, roughly. Don't start, chat. Do not. I'm watching you. Yeah, all depends on how well their servers are doing. No, I did not, Jay. No, I did not. You must be hearing things. I am certain. Do not even start with me. Oh my god, come on. Post that. How dare you? How dare you post that? Those numbers are forbidden. On MTR, will you trace route and ping? I mean, personally, I don't care what the latency is for me. There's nothing I can do about Twitch latencies, so. I can quite happily move on. $3:30. I'm gonna say that I'm just gonna watch the YouTube stream instead of the Twitch one. Go for it. Watch wherever you want. The other day we had a lag spike. A Russian vessel was ripping up a telecommunications cable. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Hang on. The lag spike the other day was between LA and some other American place, or like between two American cities. That was the lag spike being reported. How does like a telecommunications cable NIF off the coast of Finland only cause a lag spike in that part of America and nowhere else? Also got a new mechanical keyboard for Christmas with fun Grinch keycaps. Nice. Now you can have Christmas decorations all year round. If that's something you're into. Chicago and LA, that's it. Not even able to plug it into my PC because I lost the cord. Okay. So we have a broken bubble box. Alright. Let's see what happens. It's 9 o'clock. We go to do the save. And it crashes. Maybe I'm rerouting. Spike is not always the point of the problem. Between LA and Chicago at the time, there was massive blizzard. Yeah. So I imagine the massive blizzard was the cause of the issue. Like connections going down and nodes breaking and whatnot. Okay. Nothing printing. No extra errors. It doesn't even have the error in here. Why? Why does it crash? It's only when the box is broken. The only thing I can think is that the shape key. Because that's like the only thing different about the box is the shape key being set. But it would make no sense for that to be the issue. And it worked the first time. Like, it didn't crash the first time that we did the save. Yes, I loaded Godot with verbose. It didn't give me any error. Because it worked earlier when there was a broken box. But then it didn't work the last 2 times. Where it's crashing, I can't put any logging. Like, it's something in the engine that's crashing. Like, where it's crashing is right here. That's where it crashes. It doesn't tell me what error is thrown or anything like that. It just says that's the last thing that's called when it crashed. That's it. So... And it's only when this is broken. And we go, hey, make this broken. And we do this. That's the only difference between a box on the shelf and a broken box on the shelf. I wonder if it's you. That could be the issue. I'm going to do that. But why would... So it is still technically a node, even if it's a queue freed, so owner would still work for changing. Actually, you're not even a child, so it wouldn't even try to do that. And maybe it's crashing because it's trying to pack a previously freed. I don't know. I need to take a break from that because it's doing my head in. It's doing my head in and it's frustrating me. Tipsy! Cool. Get south. Brand. Okay. Black. Okay. Sally. Liney. Sally. And that top word, E's in the middle. T's either second or last. So it's not going to be... It won't be... Won't be any of that. Could be inert. Too easy. What's the German word for constipation? Bathroom pooping. All right. Let's test that. Actually. That'll be an interesting problem to solve. I'll need to get my bobbleheads. I'll need to have my bobbleheads that are conscious somewhere on the ground. What up, Fanny Slam? How you doing? G'day. G'day to yourself. How are you enjoying your new year? Me, I'm just getting frustrated at this save process that's breaking. It's so good, is it? Is it? Yep, game dev frustration. Rock. Damn it. Proof. Proof. Too easy. I need a game that's difficult. Yeah, for some reason, it crashes when saving only when it's a open, like a broken bobble box. So if it's a non-broken bobble box like these, saving is fine. If this breaks and the bobble runs around here, it then crashes. Like, this is after I've, like, thrown the bobble into the fire so that it burns up and whatnot. So, yeah. Game is difficult, eh? I might recommend Bennett Body. Psh, psh, psh. Please. Please. That game isn't difficult if you take your time. There's a difference between difficult and frustrating. Okay? I haven't done my save framework yet. I have read and written functionality in small areas. Yeah. Like one of the first tools, one of the first things I'm gonna make, is after this game, is a save load system. Can I ask how you did? How did you model and animate your characters? Very easily. I'll walk you through the process. I went to Cinti store and I purchased one of these character packs. Yep. In fact, I think I actually got the pack with the models and stuff through Humble Bundle. However, I am learning Blender stuff at the moment. We're doing game dev TV stuff every Wednesday night, so that I can learn modeling and texture painting and whatnot, and eventually we will get to the animating and rigging side of things. So that is our plan. So yeah, but like the animation and stuff that I have done is through Blender. Like that's, yeah. If you have a model with a rig, you can import it into Mixamo and add the animations to it. True. True. We've already got one broken, don't we? I can close this and just have all of you piss off for the rest of the day. Stand in the store, in the dark, all weird like. I really hope this save functionality works. Ah. It just needs to stop crashing. Just needs to stop crashing. Exactly, Fanny. Thank you very much for pleading with Godot. Hopefully Godot heard your plea and stops crashing. Ah. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. About end of day, add feature to have all the broken boxes burst in flames. No. I have worked with and deployed the Bandai Namco Research Motion dataset. I have no idea what that dataset is. Would you care to elaborate, Bone Circuit? It sounds very interesting. I don't know if we're talking motion capture or if we're talking game animation, like game character movement. Like, are we talking about people walking down the street type motion? Hello and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Ray. I hope you're having a fantastic one. Alright, it's almost end of day. Almost end of day. It worked! Actually, it was. I've got a print happening somewhere. There it is. Okay. Time for another test. It's game character movements with emotions and has one for both sexes in BVH. What's BVH? Binomial variation hallucination. No one said the secret word. How sad. How sad. What up, Dev? How you doing? Welcome in. I know it, I'm just keeping it quiet. I mean, fair enough. Your face is a secret word. It's not a secret, Hadoukanen. It's not a secret. My face is what Fugglers is based off. Okay. Okay. Someone saw my face and were like, I have a perfect idea. Let's create Fugglers. Yeah. And that's how Fugglers came about. I don't like being sad. Then don't. BVH is an old animation format. Fair. Fair. I'm always sad. It's my default state. I mean, it could always be worse. It could always be worse, Mike. You could have a job. Those things are horrible. Because then you're not just sad, you're also tired. That's worse. Biovision hierarchy. Oh, that's what it stands for. Alright. You could be Australian. Hey, 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 hey. Go and have some more fucking chops, Funny Slam. Don't forget to fill your chili bin. I have to do my job for 5 months, or I find a new job before that. Yeah, that's fair. What's blue and smells like? What's blue and smells like red paint? Blue paint? I don't know. I don't know about that. I always thought blue paint had more of a like burgundy smell about it. Yeah. Not a red smell. Red paint is tasty, has a sweet taste to it. Hey, there's a reason they call them lead chips, alright? They don't call them lead uneatables, okay? They call them lead chips for a reason. Oh my god. It's only 1:45 PM. But I think I fixed the bug. I think I identified the bug and fixed it. And now we're good. An Aussie and a Kiwi were driving down the road when they saw a man going full belt with the sheep. The Aussie looks over and says, "At least we shear ours." To which the Kiwi responded with, "There's no way we're shearing out. We're sharing ours." There's no way we're sharing ours. Oh, nice. Nice. At least we shear ours. There's no way we're shearing it. New Zealanders have a funny accent. What are you talking about, Fanny? We don't have an accent at all. We speak things. We pronounce things properly. We also speak the goods. We both share a good snag together. I don't know where you're getting your information from, but no. Australians don't want your New Zealand snags. We are more than happy with how great our snags are. We don't want to go down in quality. Okay. Well, you're not invited to the Bunnings trip. I don't need to be invited. I can just rock up. All I'm saying, Fanny Slam, is you can either move to Australia and be good, or you can stay in New Zealand and just accept that you're always going to be a little bit less than Australia. Yeah. G'day, Gene. How are you doing? Or night, since it's 2 a.m. for me. It is 8:20 p.m. for me. And the sun is still up. Or a secret third option. Fuck you. Nah. Oh my god, come on, just hit nighttime. Just hit 9 p.m. so that I can end the day, test the save, and hope it works. And if it works, We're like, yay! Yay! Doing pretty good. Working on a game that was meant to be a Christmas present for a friend, but might be a little past that. That's fair. That's fair. If they complain about it being late, take it off them and go, fine. You don't appreciate the effort. You don't get it. You do not get this. This is mine now. Quite. Yeah, Christmas 2026. Tell them it's an early Christmas present. And if they're like, don't you mean late? You go, no. No, early. I'm not getting you something this year. It worked! Yes! Yes! Fixed the error! Okay. So the error, the issue, why it was crashing when we went to save. So first off, the way we save is we pack all of the stuff into a packed scene. And we first loop over all the child of the things, all the children, and set their owner so that we can save them. Because if you don't set the owner to the correct thing, it's not going to be included in the save data for some reason. I don't know why. But after we do that, we assign this node, which has all the stuff under it that we want to be saved out. We pack that into the packed scene, and then we do the resource saver, and then we emit the signal saying, hey, the save is complete. The error, the reason why that was crashing, which it wasn't telling me, it just didn't want to tell me. This variable here, we were assigning that here in create conscious bobble. Okay? We didn't assign it null. We did not assign it null. We just added it as a child here. So when we threw the bobble into the furnace to burn it up, this was pointing to a previously freed node. Even though it's not in the tree anymore, it's not in the scene tree anymore, it's just referenced here. When you go to pack the data and save it out, that crashes the packing of the data. So now that we're assigning it to null, because there's no reason for it to still be assigned, we can move on. It saves. It's perfectly fine now. My God, that is 2 hours. 2.5, 3 hours, something like that we're not getting back. But that's okay. Let's focus on some art stuff now. Let's take a break from the coding. Let's figure out what we're going to do about this this stuff. Yeah. It's feckin' live. Woo. Woohoo. All hail the orb. All hail the orb. What was that? What are those lines? I've never seen that before. Huh. There you go. Must be something new. I like it. I like it. Add to the wish list. Nice. I like this here. Grow your cult, explore the dungeon, relaxed gameplay, lighthearted and quirky. System requirements, OS 10. I don't have OS 10. Why are you giving me a hot sauce? I just wishlisted. What the feck? There I go, doing a nice thing, wishlisting and showing off the game. And then you're like, have a hot sauce. I've saved these for a special occasion like this. Very rude. Very, very rude. Oops. Oops. That's a lot. Alright, we got a weak sauce too. And a medium. Alright. First off, hot sauce. Thank you, Ginger, for starting this train of pain and hurt and mouth burning and absurdity. Thank you. You're welcome for the wish list. I'm not gonna give you a reaction, no matter how much it burns. Here's the weak sauce. Shit. Oh, fucking hiccups. Ugh. Why? Why? No, fucking jeez. Oh. And medium sauce. Thank you very much. Yay. Yay. A hydrate. Thank you. Ooh, that's not hot at all. That's not hot. No, not at all. Ooh. Thank you, Ginger. Oh my god. These hiccups are annoying. Go on, tell us about your project. My project is known as To Hell with Ginger. Oh my god. These hiccups. This is the worst part of hot sauce. It's the goddamn hiccups. Made my second model ever, model rig in Blender, and animated it. It's an art channel. Let's have a look-see. Ooh. Learn cyberbullying in Bulgarian online in 4 weeks. I love it. That's a meatball. That is a terrifying character. Oh. Nice. Very nice, Gene. That's definitely going to go into a horror game. I can see it now. We'll call it Nightmares Are Us. So. Now. What I want to look at remodeling these. I feel the Bills app, we can make that a better icon. Make it like $3 signs or something. With like a green note. New hit horror game, gross looking 3D model that looks like a meatball chases you down in a creepy forest where you must find all 8 plates. Completely new and original game. Exactly. I don't know of any game that does that. I have no I cannot think of a single game that does that, Gene. Not a one. That rebobbling I want to change. There should be a hypno bobble? No. No. Said it once and I'll say it again for the 400th time. I'm not putting myself into my games. I feel that's very egotistical for someone that has never put a game out there. You know? Like, if Kojima put themselves into a game, that'd be fine. That would be perfectly fine because people love him. I don't think I'm Kojima level. Do I have permission to put you in my game? If you want to, like... I can't stop you putting me into your game. Go for it. Go for gold. I feel this one should be changed to be like the different the different bits of furniture rather than a chair, because you can't buy chairs. This one here I like. Kind of. These haven't been caught up as much. What are all of these things in the menu? This is where you go to pay your bills and to pay, like, buy advertising. This is where you go to, like, upgrade your store to different sizes. Upgrade your storage to different sizes. And under decorations, we will have like wallpaper, paint for the walls, different style of wall, like brick, stone, wood, that type of stuff, as well as different flooring that you can do, so you can like customize that stuff. Furniture is where you go to like buy all the different furniture for the store. Security is where you'll go to buy all the different security stuff. Bobble, like Agree Bobbles is where you go to buy all the bobblehead stuff. And cards will be like this, where you get different cards. Then you got the accessories, which is like card sleeve stuff. Handy help, this is where you hire people. You will hire your NPCs that you want to work for you from Handy Help. Review is where you can see different customer reviews and what they're saying about your store. Here is, I'm not sure if I will have arts and crafts. Unsure if I'll have that. Because like this would have like repair kits, comic books, maybe posters, statues of the different bobbleheads that you can put in the store, that type of stuff. What do you call an injury sustained in a pillow fight? A concussion. Looks like it's going to be such a fun game. Can't wait to play it. Always kind of love games like this. Also, don't know if this is a thing already, but it would be cool if the player can customize shop name. I was thinking about allowing them to change the name. Like something under rebobbling, like under decoration, have like a rename or like shop rename here, and like they have to like pay to rename the shop. I could see that. But yeah. Currently what I'm trying to figure out is how do I want to change... How do I want to change these icons here? Like rebobbling. That's just remodeling your store. I also like the idea of the arts and crafts thing. I've got to figure out what to put in there though. Like what's going to be in there that you can buy. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Congrats. Nougat, let's go. Exactly. Let's go indeed. Actually, I want to double check something. Raiders are appearing, but followers are not. It's not received. Like, I'm not receiving follows. So I put in some logging. I put in this logging. I'm not, like, this is not getting printed out. Neither's this. So for some reason, I'm not getting a follow. Followed, received. I don't know why. While in this, like, all purple thingamabob, could do a quick surprised face for me. No. Can't, unfortunately. I'm never surprised. Gotta make do with what you have. Exactly. Exactly. What do we want to change the... I know what I want to change the furniture one to. So let's get that open. Where's the chair? Huh, okay. Fair enough. Chair doesn't exist anymore. What's this? What was that for? Oh, it's the crown texture. Yep. There it is. So I can change this. So can do so I want to get there we go. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Fantastic, don't you? Hope you're having a lovely time. I'm just tweaking an icon for something in our game. Beautiful. The Gadont army is growing. You know it. You know it. I need to make sure they're the same they're the same distance. What is this anyway? It is a new icon for our furniture app in-game. So I need to like build a bunch of stuff into this. I don't know. I want this to be on an angle, not... see. What up, good soup? How you doing? Get rid of that. I'll fix that up later. Actually, let's open a new layer. Have this one. Go up. This one needs to be more. You see something coming together? Exactly. That's enough for my info today. Left with a tiny bug for breakfast. Have a good one. Enjoy, Bone. Enjoy. Okay. Get this. Bring these up. Cool. Gonna finish getting making my menu system. Yeah, menu systems always. They're always tough to stay focused on. I keep delaying menu systems myself, and then get to a point where all I have left to do is menu systems, and I'm like, I want to. Okay. Have we become an artist now? What's going on? New icons for our menu. Did you forget that games have artwork? Okay. Now, what I would need to do is have some form of shading. That'll probably be the way to go. Nope, wrong. Okay, we'll finish that off another time. There we are. What is happening? I'm just gonna stop repeating myself. Okay, so we got that done. I think around the edge there is fine. I'm gonna drop this down to like 4. Do that. There we go. That looks terrible. That looks terrible. I am contemplating just going into Blender and positioning the furniture and then like taking an image of that. And then like that'll be easier. Let's take a break from that though. Let's do a game duel. Alright, so what? First person, Bethesda, after 2012, so after 20, this would be Fallout 76, no, Fallout, not Fallout 4, it's not Fallout 4, it's not Star Citizen, or sorry, it's not Starfield, because it's before, I guess, 2020, on, like, earlier than 2020, so single player, 2016 to 2020, stealth, Bethesda publishing, first person perspective with something else. It's not Elder Scrolls Online because it's single player. It's not Fallout because Fallout 76 is multiplayer. It's nothing Dishonored. It's not BioShock because that's only first person, whereas this has something else. I was like, I'm not going to worry about the publisher because that's not helpful. Let's go Darksiders 3. Okay, so it's 2019 or 2020. It's a stealth fantasy or a stealth open world. And it's looking like it's an RPG. G'day, robotic head. How are you doing, you fantastic gedunts? Are you having a good night? Is it being everything that you hoped? You're doing great. Good to hear. Good to hear. We're currently trying to figure this out before we go on to creating a new icon for our furniture application. So, yeah. Whenever I hear Bethesda, I only think of Fallout. Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Starfield, Dishonored. But yeah, Fallout and Elder Scrolls are generally the two that people think of. Do you know what game this is, Robotic? It's single player. It has first person and third person perspective. It's 2019-2020. They made Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Like, Elder Scrolls is what made Bethesda. Like Morrowind, Daggerfall, Hammerfell, Oblivion, Skyrim, all of it. They did Doom and Wolfenstein too, right? Did they? Did they? Is this... Okay, it's not Wolfenstein. Was there a Doom released in 2019, 2020? I feel there was. Like Doom New. Okay, it's not Doom either. Oh! Oh! It's not Prey, is it? No, it's not Prey. Okay. I grew up with Morrowind. Same here. Same here. Morrowind was the best. Alright, so. Gonna feel so stupid if we don't get this. We're close. We're close. It's 2019-2020 release. Single player. PS4, Xbox One. Windows. Bethesda Publishing. First and third person. No, it's not Rage 2. That was made by Rockstar, wasn't it? Because it uses the Rage engine. Hello, Mad. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Have a nice coding. I have been having nice coding. Rage 2 was Bethesda. Nice! Thank you for telling me. Rage 2 was Apex Engine. Bethesda published. Nice. Nice. I was like, it's got to be Rage 2. And then I was like, wait, no. That wasn't Bethesda, was it? Rage 2, in my mind, Rage and Rage 2 is their attempt at creating a Borderlands style game. Well, that was comedy last time. I think that was Rage. I think Rage is comedy, not Rage 2. Yeah. I'm gonna say it. Rage 1 was really good. It was. It was. I have Rage 1, actually. You gotta do a game do yourself? Good luck. Good luck. I didn't play 2. Yeah, I didn't play 2 either. You do own it? Ow. Do I have Rage? Yeah. I've just got Rage. I don't have Rage 2. Oh well. Don't need that. We need to go into Blender. Displays. Okay, so what we can go. Storage shelf large. Go rubbish bin. Shelf. And not a wire display. No bobble display. I don't remember what was the name of the game with Kratos. God of War. God of Warring. Bobble stand. Let's see. All right. Do you have Umasumi Pretty Derby? I do not. No. No, I don't. Have not been able to buy, like, bring myself to buy that. I know it's popular, but haven't been able to. All right. Add a camera. Add a sun. View, line view. There we go. Oh, g'day, Goat Fox. Oh wow, that hurt. I had some chili sauce, like a chili flake, get loose from my tooth and like hit me directly on the tonsil. Ooh. No offense, but I like it way better than chair. Oh, it's definitely better than chair. Like, that's the whole reason why we're doing this. Like... Beautiful. Beautiful. So what we can do, we can go save as... Pop up into here. Let's see. Pre-derby is free, no money required. Though you do run the risk of getting sucked in. Also living with the fact knowing that I own that game. That's the only problem now, is that it's got a dark background. So I would need to customize it to give it a lighter background. Or a transparent background. Transparent background could really make that pop. Do you know a game with the genres indie, sim, adventure, and strategy? Indie, sim, adventure, and strategy. What year are we looking at? Do you know? $2017. It's not The Witness, because that would be puzzle. What perspective? Do we have any idea of that? Only single player? Single player, but is it first person, third person, side view? Like, what are we talking? All I know is it's not third person. Okay, so it's probably going to be first or side or isometric. Two brothers or brothers, whatever it's called. Could be that. One follower to go until 26. Really? Fucking what? Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. I gotta restart the bits goal too. Whoops. Thank you very much for the follow and putting us over, or putting us at the 2600 follow. Much appreciated. You are the 2600th Gedunt. You fantastic Gedunt. Glad to have you here. What's going on, Himero? You fantastic, lovely, I'm gonna say it, beautiful person. Thank you. That came about quick too. I feel like it was a week or two ago that we were at 2500. That feels like it came around real fast. Much appreciated. You're all so lovely. I'm glad to have you all here. Honestly, it's funny to think about. Like, I've been streaming for a bit over 18 months. A bit over 18 months I've been streaming. And if you had have asked me 2 years ago if I would ever stream, I would have laughed in your face. I would have been like, me, stream? Ha, insanity. That will never happen. 19 months ago, though. Oof. 19 months ago, I decided, you know what, I may as well try out streaming. And now we're here. Good stuff. Thank you all. Much appreciated. And here you are, streaming like it's crack. No, I'm streaming like I'm crack. Which, I mean, if you add an ER, then it's correct. Can we give a quick 5 second of silence for the goal that we all achieved? What do you mean we all? It was all Homero that won. Okay. Crack. No robotic. Creaker. Okay. Creaker. We all worked so hard. I know. And also race-changing items in Blender. I still remember when that happened. Changing the material from something in Blender from black to white. And people just being like, That's race changing. You're race changing it. I was like, what? Hold up. I never agreed to this. What was it called? Panel container. Panel. Linux achieved desktop market share of approximately 5.03% in the United States. Yeah, because Microsoft keeps shooting himself right in the wang. Like, they got sick of that. They shot off. Microsoft shot off all of their toes. So they had to move up the body. Howdy. Ooh, what's up? How you going, Wizion? Welcome. Good old howdy. Might I say, g'day. Now, the funny part is that I just so casual about it too. I was like, okay, so anyway, just after you race change that thing. After you race change it. It's like, wait, what? That's not what I'm doing. What are you talking about? That is not what happened. Comb the beard. Let's do it. First time this beard is being combed today. So this is probably going to get caught a little bit. Oh no. Nice and easy. This is what oil does. This is why you oil your beard. The hair can't tangle if it's oily. Ah, and it smells fantastic too. There we go. And that's why you use a wood comb for the beard. Little known fact, the reason you use a wood comb for beard combing is because you oil your beard and usually use a scented oil, okay? But even if you don't use a scented oil, that's fine. The wood comb as you comb the beard absorbs some of the oil. So over time you end up with a wood comb that as you comb your beard will deposit some oil. So it helps keep the beard nice. Yeah. There we are. Beautiful. Voila. WD-40 is not a great beard oil. Crude oil is also not good. Beard combing tips with Hypno episode 1. Oily beards and wooden combs. How to take care of your beard. Tip for taking care of your beard number 1. Do not shave. Right, that's the very first tip. Very first beard tip. If you want to take care of your beard, you do not shave. You shaved? Ruined your beard. Ruined your beard. Jesus Christ. You did. Step 1, grow a beard. Got it. Exactly. There you go. You get it. For some reason, it's not detecting that. So let's do a quick restart here. Oh, because I didn't save it. I watched the second Five Nights at Freddy's. I can understand why people don't like it. I'm surprised that there's certain parts of the script where I'm like, what? There was a second? I'm out of the loop. Yeah. It just came out like a couple weeks ago, sort of thing. Here's a question: how does one keep up with such an incredible mustache? How does one do it, Hypno? Unless a magician can't share his secrets. Oh, I can share my secrets. The secret to growing a mustache like this is the same as growing a beard. Okay? Don't shave. Don't trim. None of that. Just let it grow. Just let it keep growing. Keep it going forever and ever. It's all you need to do. It was on December 5th or December 15th. Yeah, one of the two. It was released in December. So we get the theme style box. And we go as style box flats. BG color. It's background color. Beautiful. Let it grow. Let it grow. Can't hold it back anymore. The problem with that, Cam, the problem with that song is it can apply to other things. Okay? I shave it all off when I bite into a burger and get more mustache than my burger. So this is why you've got to train it. You've got to train the mustache and the beard to grow away from the mouth. Okay? So that way when you go to bite something, the hair is out of the way. You can't reap what you don't sow. That's fair. That's true. I think it's cool FNAF is getting movies, but also, they could be better. I understand why fans don't love the movies. Best way to describe it is that the movies were disappointing. The first one was alright. I thought the first one was alright. I think the problem I have with people complaining about, like, the worst complaint you can have about one thing, like something in one piece of media being redone in another piece of media, is complaining that they have changed things. Okay? So, no one wants to play a game and then go watch a movie that is the exact same as what happens in the game, and then watch a TV show that's the exact same as what happens in the movie and the game, and then read a book that's the exact same as the movie, the TV show, and the game. Because at that point, it's nothing. Like, you know everything that's happening. I just really like seeing Matthew Lillard in something. Yes, Matthew Lillard needs to be in more stuff. He needs to be in more stuff. What they need to do with the rise of AI, what they need to do is they need to do a sequel to Hackers. and Matthew Lillard needs to come back. Needs to come back as his character from Hackers. That was the very last of my water, Cam. Thank you very much. I saw all movies based on games suck. I think a lot of people go into the movies based on games expecting them to just be the same as the game. But it's like, no, there's going to be differences. Like, they're going to change things. It's a different medium. They don't have a 15-hour gameplay time to fill. They've got to fit it into an hour and a half to 2 hours. You know? So they're going to change things. It might be a completely new story, and they just use the characters in similar roles. You know? But there are game movies that suck. There are game movies that suck. But if you dislike it because it's not identical to the game, then I don't see that as a valid complaint. I mean, Matthew from Scooby-Doo 2, Monsters Unleashed. Matthew Lillard was also in the original Scream. Yep. I think it was Scream, or was it... Yeah, it was Scream. Yeah. Or was it Scary Movie? Might have been Scary Movie. No, it was Scream. It was Scream. Scooby-Doo, there's Scooby-Doo 2. Or was it? It goes way back. It was Scream? I thought it was Scream. Yeah, Scream. Yeah. Oh, that was 2022 Scream. He did an uncredited voice. Fair enough. He's done a lot of Scooby-Doo. Like, ever since the Scooby-Doo movie that he did, like, way back in the day, they were like, oh, you are perfect for Shaggy. So they just, like, he's now just voicing Shaggy in everything. But if you go all the way back, you got Hackers, where he played Serial. There was Scream. Scream 2, Guy at Party, uncredited. SLC Punk, he was Steve-O. He was also in 13 Ghosts. He was the maintenance guy, or the guy that was helping the rich guy catch the ghosts. I think those are the main ones outside of Scooby-Doo that I've seen him in. Yeah, and then like the Scooby-Doo movies came in. Yeah. He did a lot. You know, an interesting movie I saw recently? Cube. Yep, that's the name. Cube, 1997 horror movie. Fair enough. Cube. Is it just someone trapped in a room? Canadian independent science fiction horror film. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like, one movie I like is, The Platform. This one. G'day, Lydia. How you doing? It's crazy. Then they released like 2 other movies and got worse and worse. The platform's a similar vibe to Cube. Yeah. I really liked the platform. That was good. Fair. It was good. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna default to that. Up here on the furniture app, change you to that. So now I can customize the background of each of the apps. So to feckity frickety frack with you. Boo! Boo! I don't like you. I wonder if the export isn't set yet. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be set. I'm gonna try this. And then we do... Let's see. No. Like, it's overridden. Why is it... Oh, I know why. There we go. I've recently gotten into watching the original Twilight Zone. Pretty good if you ask me. Yeah. The original Twilight Zone was great. Proper freaky. What the frickin'. I wonder if it's because it's a Stylebox override. Gosh diddly darn, game dev can be a pain in the cracker if you ask me. It can be. But this is problem solving. This is good. This is what I like. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go into here, save this out into here. There's app icon, style box, and up in here, style box. There's a style box flat, preload. Get that. Then down here, we do panel, add theme style box override, put panel as style box. We're going to do style box BG color, background color. I'm not assigning it to a console. You frickity frick. God damn. Emo's getting quite large and it's looking glorious. Is it always in your peripheral vision now? And if so, does that bother you? It has been in my peripheral vision for a year. I've just gotten used to it. I don't even notice it anymore. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So now what I can do, I can tinker around with different things and be like, what if we make it a blue background? Yeah. What if we do that? How does that look? Who knows? Probably crap. Or it didn't even do anything. Because I didn't turn the alpha back on. God damn it. Oh. I think green's not a good idea. We do like a light blue, like a powder blue type thing, you know? Try to make it so the icon stands out against the background. Yeah. That'll work. That's much better than having just a chair there, you know? People look at that and they're like, oh, that's where I go to buy furniture. You know? Okay. Rebobbling is going to be an interesting one now. I need to figure out what I want to do with that. So it's like a remodeling thing. I don't know if I want to change it or not. Ooh, that's what I could do. So I don't need to really change it. Get rid of that. Reset all of this. Critter. So what I can do is I will shrink the brush, and I'll have it like it's painting, and have like the streaks of color. Will customizable bubbles or create your own bubbles be an option? You should be able to mod the game. Like, you should be able to create mods for the game. Because it's made with Godot, you should be able to create some extra stuff that can work with modding the game. I'll probably need to do some work on that so that you can create mods. But in game, maybe I set it up so I have like different hairstyles, different faces, kind of like a character creator, but for bobbles. Have like different shirt colors, different hand styles, all that kind of stuff. Maybe I do that. Maybe. The problem with doing that though, Crayon, is how do I determine the pricing? How do I assign a value? Like, how do I assign a market value to that so that NPCs will know if it's overpriced or underpriced? Because otherwise, you could create a bobblehead and sell it for $1 million, and NPCs will be like, yeah, no, that's about right. So yeah. Got to take that into account. Some small thing you could set up to help modders or Steam workshoppers for sure. Yeah, like I do have on my list, on my after release updates, I want to do season 2 bobbles and comics. I want to do second shop floor so you can go up a level as well. I want to have thieves and security and anti-theft gates, and I want to do mod support. But like that'll depend on the game. Like if I put out the thieves and security release, like the update, and I put out season 2 bobbles and season 3 bobbles, if after all of that there's like not a lot of appetite for the game, then I won't worry about adding mod support. Because at that point, it's like, well, I'm adding mod support for something that, like, people aren't really looking for that. Yeah. So your total created bobble has a base value on net worth of the parts that were unlocked. No. Because that's going to require a much more complicated pricing setup. And it will also require me to go through, like, rework all of my bobbles that I have. I gotta rework all the bubbles I have. I have to rework all of the data for them. I have to rework all of the pricing calculations and stuff for them. It becomes a nightmare. And then you've also got to factor in market variation. So I'm going to have the market prices vary over time. So a bobblehead might go up in price, but how do I correlate that increase to each of the specific parts of the bobblehead so that when you create a bobblehead using similar parts, their parts are like the price is accurate, you know? Yeah. So you could end up with a bobblehead that was expensive being cheaper. You could end up with a bobblehead that was cheaper being more expensive, and yeah. I want to hook that into how many how many are sold per day. So we'll have how many were sold for the over the last, how many were sold today, how many were sold yesterday, how many were sold the day before. And based on that, it'll go, all right, we're selling less of them, so the market price goes down because there's not as much demand. Yeah. How do you get rid of your body and keep your hands and stuff? Once you're wearing a certain culture. I love how you only just realized that. Like, you only just recognized. I did do some work on my lighting setup here. There's some more work that I want to do on it. But I think right now, the lighting setup's actually pretty good to, like, cut out everything except my hands and head. Like, it works so much better than I thought it would. I remember in the early days, in like the first week, like first 2 months of streaming, I bought 2 green screens. And the second green screen, I cut that in half, and I cut a diamond, like a square, just like across in the center of it, cut across in the center of it, so I could like put my head through and wear each half as a poncho. So I could wear one poncho for like 2 or 3 streams, throw it in the wash with clothes, wear the other one. Yeah. It was, wearing a poncho was weird. That was very weird. That was a time. That was a time and a half. What I want to do with this, I want to crop. Shrink it down. Move it this way. Maybe rotate a bit like so. Whoops. And then I want to take that . I want to stretch this. The reason why I'm doing that is because now, grab this. No, I want it to be streaks. Not that many streaks, though. No. Might be up here, actually. That one. Needs to be less. Needs to be less. G'day, Brightside. How yous doing? Welcome in, you good dunce. I'm just reworking a bit an icon. Putting my terrible artwork to use. Now, what were you doing? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. It is 10 p.m. This brush is fantastic. I like that brush. Weekly music challenges. Ooh. Weekly music challenges. What type of music are we talking? Let's see. All right, let's erase with a regular brush now. Oops. Oops. Erase. Clean this stuff up. There we go. Now we want to do something down here. I just realized that there was ads. My bad. My bad. It was that one. All right. What's this do? I could. Yeah, I need it to be less. I think I like that. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe I want to curve it. Let's rotate you like so. Grab this. I want to erase that. Then What if I... Let's see. I want to bend this now. So I need to figure out a way to bend. Like have it... I don't know how to bend something in Critter. What is this tool? That's the dynamic brush. Tool options at the top, do you think? Nah, that's just scripts. I don't think there's any, like, bend layer. Ooh, cage it. Let's do it this way. Gotta cage it. Oops. No. I think I prefer cage. Hmm. Nah, because the green's out a bit. The green doesn't line up to it. I feel like I might as well just send the tutorial. It's only like 12 seconds long. Making a fishing game. Oh, g'day, Cobbler. We're mastering Critter. Warp. It's a different. It's a completely different tool. Like, they selected around it, then they clicked on that and they went to warp, and then custom. They go warp, but I don't have a custom. Ah, there's draw. Okay. So I would have to... go through like this. went the wrong way with them. Yeah, that's very annoying. Alright. Because, like, I can't just subdivide it. Because that becomes more and more frustrating to do. Oops. Let's have a look at what flexibility does. Oops. Flexibility is what I want. Yeah, it's not bending. I could just do that. And then grab this brush, I think it was. So we can do that. There we go. I think that's good enough. I don't want to spend too much time dicking around with it and whatnot. What's it supposed to be? It's just a logo for our remodeling app. So like where you go to, it's like this one here. So it's just a little icon for like upgrading your store, painting your walls, changing your floors, all that kind of stuff. I think I could probably put a thicker line across. Oh, whoops. This one. We do that so that it's easier to see the separation between the paintbrush and the paint. I've just realized it's after 10 p.m. too, so I should probably be getting to bed soon. Yeah, so we can do that sort of thing. Like that. I like it. The only issue is that the image, the icon, I want to see what that looks like. Hydrate? I am out of water. I am out of water. I'm about to leave. I still have an exam to cram for in 2 days. Ooh, nice. How are the exams been going? Or how have they been going? Good enough. I think that looks good. I like it. I can comb the beard for you. And I can get some water after stream. Because I'm literally ending. But I will hydrate. I will hydrate. I'm just empty. Good night. I love you. Good night, Jean. All right. I'm going to finish up stream, Gene, and then go to bed. All right. Let's see. Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? You know, we haven't been to Tim for a bit. Yeah? Temptic! What's going on, you Giddunt? How you doing? You are just in time for us to raid out. Yeah, lucky you. You missed my late? Oh, I did. Oh, no, that's right. I saw your late. I saw the late. Don't worry. There's the raid messages. Post it as much as you can, people, because we want people to know. We want people to know that we're raiding them, okay? I'm going to test this out. I want to see if this roll credits works, okay? I don't know. We'll see. I hope it does. It probably doesn't. It's probably not working right now. I'm waiting for it to appear. Not doing anything, is it? No. Nah, no credits being rolled. Boo! Oh well, I'll figure that out at some point. Figure it out at some point. Welcome back on Twitch, Behanaut. I will see you all in 8.5 hours when I start streaming again, and we'll keep going with these texture thingamajigs right there. Good night, you good dunce.